Good.
All right. Welcome, everybody. Specifically, Drunk Frodo. What's up, y'all? Okay, so today, I'm basically going to be doing... Oh, gosh, that is very loud. Let's turn saving down. So, basically, today I'm going to be doing a little bit of housekeeping. So, we're at a point now where almost every vehicle I have in Reach at the moment is fully destructible and just about ready for playtesting. There's like one thing I have to go through and do with all the vehicles, and that's enable hijacking, and that involves like adding boarding markers and stuff like that. And then I'm doing like just a couple UI tweaks just so that it makes sense what you're supposed to do. So I've actually done a lot of polish off stream to a few things. So for example, music is always so loud. So for example, for the Cobra, I had to go and specify how to use the Cobra because the controls are not like what you might be used to, and I might have to change this later on using actual fonts and stuff like that. But basically, you can see over on the right, it says press left trigger to fire primary weapon, which that is just a consequence of how the tag type works that I'm using, and then right bumper to enter siege mode. So the tricky thing about this is the Cobra is using a vehicle type that was cut from Halo Reach. There was originally a vehicle that was planned called the Kodiak. This is not related to the Kodiak from Halo Wars 2. This is the original Kodiak, or another vehicle named Kodiak. And basically, it had the lockdown mode. It wasn't designed to have two weapons. It was only designed to have one weapon, and you would have to lock down in order to use it. So, yeah. The controls are a little weird. So in this case, you're going to press the right trigger when in siege mode to fire the siege cannon, but use the left trigger to fire normally. So anyway, I thought it would be really important to add a little bit of UI elements to kind of like tell you, hey, this is how you use this vehicle. Similarly, over here, we got the long sword, or short sword, excuse me. We got the short sword. And you can see I've also added some HUD elements. So up in the top right, you can see it says press left trigger to enter bomber mode. And you can probably see in here that it switches between crosshairs depending on what mode you're in. So that was a lot of work to get that to function properly, and I'm really glad for how it turned out. I also did like some touch up on the sounds of dropping bombs and stuff. And then, oh yeah, one little detail. So if I go to debug, 0 speed, so when the bomb bay doors are open, you can see these little red lights, so that from a distance you can tell when it's deploying bombs. And then here's the little bombs themselves. Yeah. But yeah. love to see it. And then I also made a quick little bare bones landing strip down here, just so that like I can place down on a map and just have somewhere to land. Like I made it so that you don't really need a super long runway, but it's still nice to have, you know. Whoops. Oh yeah, that reminds me. So I recently had to fix a few things in my Forge World file. For some reason, I don't know why. I think it has something to do with like miscompiled shaders. But I've been having a lot of like shader bugs in my Forge World file. Like for instance, the snow on the mountains isn't correctly set up, and like there were other things like the halo ring was super bright, and then like the shader that blends the edges of the cliffs was scuffed for some reason. So I had to take some time to do that, but I had to reset my Forge World. And so let me see if I can just remove the structure design volumes that keep you from exploring the full map. So structure data, let's see. Game data? No. Zones, designer zones. I bet it's this. Nope, no designer zones. Let's see, where is it again? Decorator, air probes. Game data, trigger volumes? Oh yeah, that would do it. So let's just take all of that and delete it all. Now let's see if we can fly anywhere we want. What's the counter to such a vehicle? Literally anything. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Those trigger volumes. Spawn data, location volumes. That's just named location volumes. Camera points, chapter titles, decals, player starting points. Designer zones? There's no zones. Game data, skies, AI, structure data, cluster palettes. No. We might have to restart the map. Hang on. Actually, speaking of, let me show you guys a new map I've been working on. So, because we're getting to the point where we can start playtesting pretty soon, I want to have just like a halfway decent multiplayer map cooked up. So I've been like kind of playing around with different layouts of maps. Oh gosh dang it. This didn't light map. What the hell? Well, you can't really see it. So I guess I'll have to re-export this and we'll come back to this. But you can see the vague silhouette of a map. And hopefully this will be a decent multiplayer map to test. Actually, hang on. If I just move one thing, it should sense that change and re-export it without the light maps. Let's go back to Forge World for now. But yeah, to answer your question, the counter to such a vehicle is literally every other vehicle on the map. They are very powerful. You can shoot it down with a grizzly or a... technically, the designated counter is the Wolverine.
Marines on the ground, sir!
Which is an anti-air vehicle. Ooh. I think I got a new subscriber. What does that say? I couldn't read that. But, yeah. Mr. Brooks, thank you for the subscription. But yeah, the Wolverine would be the designated anti-air vehicle. So I will be making a short in the near future to kind of go over the different features of each of the vehicles. But the Wolverine is the designated anti-aircraft vehicle. So it's got 2 missile pods on the top and then a secondary weapon, which is a grenade launcher. The grenade launcher just like helps with like infantry and basic other vehicles. It's not super powerful because, you know, it's not designed to engage land targets. It's designed for anti-air. And you can see like the grenade launcher, it's okay, but it's not like crazy powerful. You're not going to be like one-shotting tanks or anything. And even the AA missiles don't do a ton against vehicles and ground targets. Erdidoct, hello. Okay. Let's see. So the other map hasn't finished exporting. So what I was doing before I got on stream was I'm making weapon icons for the Wolverine. Because it has 2 weapons, you want to see, you know, weapon icons. And yeah, it's just a simple matter of just like tracing over, you know, the shape of the different weapons. Whoa. All those vehicles look hella good. Thank you. I worked really, really hard on them. Is this for Halo Wars or MCC? This is for MCC. It is basically going to replicate Halo Wars vehicles and gameplay, but within MCC itself, into an actual mainline Halo game. Caps lock, yeah. There's no need to shout, man. You can use your inside voice. Okay. Alright. Let me close that, and then let's try launching the other map. Okay. Save this to data bitmaps. Wolverine secondary icon. Okay. Okay, drop this, this in here, and then we're going to export Wolverine secondary icon as a HUD-related bitmap. Export bitmap. HUD related bitmap. Open bitmap tag. And then let's see. Oh my god, it didn't. Ugh. Hang on. Tag editor. Now I'm gonna zoom out so y'all can see what I'm doing. Okay. So, lighting. Structure lighting info, clear. So structure BSP should have the light map, and we need to clear that.
How you doing, homie? Happy Wednesday.
Hey, Borgalorg, thank you for the two, or Orgalorg, thank you for the two. I'm doing okay. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm just holding up, you know. Same old, same old. See if I can clear this. Clear this light map. Light map. Lighting info. Light map BSP. That should do it. Anyway, what was I doing? Nope. God dang it. God dang it, Bobby. Fine. Let's try just re-exporting one more time. That's what I'm supposed to sculpt. Okay, re-export that, and maybe that'll reset the lighting so I can actually show y'all the map. And then... gonna do some UI stuff with the Wolverine. So I'm gonna go to tags. Wait, no. Open model tag. So under model, we go to the secondary turret. Actually, let's do primary turret. Open. Weapon. I'm just gonna keep this here so I can see how that's progressing. Primary turret, open. HUD. Let's see if I can find my Wolverine in the dark here. Bitmap widget. That's actually going to be under icon. Go down here to find schematic. Warthog rocket icon. Secondary icon bitmap. Did I not export? Oh, I didn't. Did I? I thought I did, though. Find preview. Wolverine Nope. Okay, we're gonna do the other one. Missile pods icon. Then go here, missile pods icon, and it's a HUD related bitmap. Export, open bitmap tag. So we just replace the Warthog rocket icon with this bitmap, save, and that. Wow, okay, that didn't work at all. Wait, is this a text? It's a text widget, I'm an idiot. Oh my god, it's using a string. Oh my god. Okay, I want a bitmap widget. So I'm gonna add a bitmap widget. Let's get rid of the text widget, delete. So bitmap widget, I'm going to name this missile. Wolverine missile. Add placement data. There it is. Cool, now we just got to adjust the placement. There we go. Oh yeah. Now for the... I just realized the nade launcher. Okay, hang on. So primary turret. We go back here to secondary turret. Model, turret primary, turret secondary. Open, weapon, open. HUD. Wait, that's the MD. Nope, we're good. Okay, grenade launcher. So if I go to schematic backpack ammo area. Okay, so backpack ammo area. Is there a bitmap widget? Schematic backpack. It's a text widget. God dang it. But that's okay. Oh, map's updating. Oh my god, it didn't clear the light map. Probably remove the sky altogether. So, tag editor. Skies. Skies. Clear. There we go. Jeez Louise. Okay, I see. There we freaking go. Okay, anyway, let's show off this map a little bit, okay? Everybody still with me? I just realized there might be a waypoint marker functionality in Halo 4 you guys can use for the mod. Ooh. Okay, so, there is no working title for this map just yet. This is just a gray box of a custom map that I'm gonna do. Yeah. But as you can see, it's got a ravine, it's got bridges, it's got lots of cool stuff. It's got plenty of things you can fly under and around and stuff. But yeah, let's do a little exploring. Actually, real quick. Forge Halo Sky. Find in tree view. Dang it. Anyway. So yeah, that glowing goop on the ground is supposed to be water. I gotta find the right shader for it, but yeah. Zoom in, please. Oh yeah, here. Let me do that real quick. But yeah, so basically it's a symmetrical map divided into halves, and there's 3 bridges connecting either side of the map. So this is one of the bridges, and then you can see a light bridge over there, and then there's plenty of hills and berms to kind of mix up the terrain with plenty of cover and plenty of slopes and such. And what I was really trying to do is make the map tight enough to where like individual like players on foot can still kind of like have stuff to explore, like have some ability to move around and have cover. And then if we go all the way back here, you can see way off in the distance here is a short sword. And I want to be deliberate about that because the short sword is going to be kind of OP. So I want you to have to like really, you know, go out of your way to get it. What was really important for me is having what's called aerial cover, or what I refer to as aerial cover, which is basically like things that you can fly in and around to kind of evade other aircraft, you know, because it's like, if it's just an open sky, then it's kind of a free-for-all. But if, like, you know, there's things you can bob and weave in and out of, then it's not quite as, like, you know, just you're exposed all the time. Yeah, let me see it. I love the fact that I can land this thing and get out of it. A little peek of the cockpit interior. Yeah, fun fact, you actually cannot get out of the Saber. Like, you can't land the Saber, you can't exit the Saber, and my my short sword, you can. Same thing with the Falcata. Let's try the Falcata real quick. Whoops. Tree. Don't look at that. You didn't see that. Maneuvers pretty nicely around all of this. Edge of the map over there. Okay. How many times has UNSC seen its pilots crash into trees like that? Probably too many. Okay, so I'm gonna try. I'm going to attempt to light map this map again. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, in any case, back to the Wolverine, getting some weapon icons on the UI. Okay, so we got one. can use that animation data template. Missile pods. Render data. Oh, animation data. Add. Animation. No. Doesn't look like I can. So animation data templates only work for text widgets. And I don't have strings for the embedded text to reference icons. So we might have to animate it manually, which is always great. In any case, primary, secondary HUD definition. Okay. So we're going to delete this text widget. Get rid of the ammo area schematic. Oh, it's an ammo area. Never mind. Oh, wait. Text widgets. Okay, so it is a text widget still. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna add a bitmap widget. Simple render data. This is going to be Wolverine grenade launcher icon. Placement data, bitmap. Placement data. There it is. And we'll fix the color in just a second here. Now we go down to render data. This is for the bitmap widget. Bitmap widget. State data, placement data, render data. And secondary, skin, crosshair, normal. Here normal. See if that fixes the color. And it does! Woo! Chat definition. We're gonna do the same thing with the missile. Placement, animation, render data. Add, really simple. Skin crosshair normal, skin crosshair normal. Cool. Now, what typically happens when you switch between weapons is like they kind of flip around, like there's a little animation that plays. So we kind of want to try to animate that if we can. Let's see. You can see it up in the top right. let's see if we can create a animation template. And also, let's check in. Okay, it looks like it is light mapping. Let's hope that it actually goes through. The music is louder than his voice. Oh, my bad. Hang on a second. My bad, guys. I really needed to get better about testing the audio before I stream. How's the audio now, guys? Can everybody hear me okay? File, new tag, HUD animation definition. This is going to be Wolverine UI, an icon, Wolverine weapon icons. Okay. Active animation. Wait, what? think your mic in general could get an audio boost. Oh, that's just, I think that's just a matter of cranking it up in OBS. I think I have it set kind of low so that it doesn't pick up background noise. Yeah. Let me also, oh, I see. There, that should help. So I think that should help it a lot. Yeah. Hopefully that does it. There we go. That's just about perfect. All right. icon CHUD animation definition CHUD. All right, go down here to animation data. Wait, where did I put that? Okay. Perfect. Oh my god, it works perfectly. Let's also see if we can give it a heat meter. Sparrowhawk CHUD. Canon. So overheat meter, warning flashes. So heat meter and overheat meter flash, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna copy entire block. Missile pods icon. Secondary vehicle. Missile. Append entire block. And under heat, get rid of that crosshair. Heat, get rid of the cannon. Oh, perfect. Actually, wait, I don't think that's necessary at all. Because we already have the reloading icons, except they're not working. Warthog, Miss Rocket CHUD. Good old stream before bed, yeah. Sorry for the late stream, you guys. I meant to start a lot earlier. Also, that light mapper is still going. I'm going to have to compare the Warthog missile objects, units, vehicles, rocket. Interior diamond hide. What does that say? Hang on. Let me widescreen it. Interior diamond hide when locked. So. Interior diamond hide when locked. That's under crosshair. So it has to be something with the actual way this weapon works. Let's see. Heat. And then Wolverine rocket. Pods weapon. Primary turret weapon. It's glitching the hell out, and I don't know why. And since, wait, and maybe the HUD is linked to the vehicle function? Interesting. And since the Warthog turret is its own vehicle, it may be looking for something that doesn't exist within whatever vehicle tag used. Huh. Maybe. What's weird is it is detecting that the missile is firing. Hang on a second. Wolverine. I'm just gonna recreate the Wolverine rocket pods. Okay, and then oh, that's it. Oh, I think I get it. Ugh. Charge meter. It's freaking charge meter. Hang on. Crosshair. Bitmap widget. Charge meter. Widget origin. Okay. Barrel recovery percentage. Show definition of weapon. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Fixed it. Or actually, wait. No, I didn't. I don't even remember how I did this originally. Oh my god, I had the heat set up. That's right. It was set to overheat. That's what it was. Hang on. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to look at my backup. In fact, I can probably just replace this altogether. Windows Explorer here, and then my backup. Tags, objects, vehicles, humans, Wolverine. Whoops. Wolverine, weapons, primary turret. Primary turret weapon. Where is it? But I have to close down Sapien in order to replace it. Wolverine primary turret weapon. So the vehicle is going to be... I am so sorry. Oh my god, there's so many chats. My bad. Halo Legacies. Looking at what I am seeing on the Warthog turret, as long as you have the fire recovery field and the weapon, it should be fine. Yeah, I'm just going to set it to heat. Hang on a second. Okay, so now we are overheating it. So hang on a second. Wolverine missile HUD definition. Okay, barrel recovery, weapon heat. Weapon heat percentage. Weapon ammo loaded. I doubt that's it. Nah. Weapon battery. Nah. Game heat. Nah. Weapon barrel pinned. I'm just going to say weapon heat percentage. And that works. Lets you know when you're ready to fire again. I'm going to call that fixed for now. Then one last little tweak. So I'm going to take note of the opacity of the assault rifle and just tweak that. Because these icons are a little too transparent. Wolverine icon. Oops, no. Tree view. Icon. Secondary icon. Where's the other icon? Oh, there it is. I'm just gonna brighten it up a little. I'm gonna say 60. Re-import. Let's do more than that. Just crank it up to 150. See what that does. That's better. Same with the other one. It's a little too bright. I'm gonna say 100. Still a little too bright. I'm gonna say 75. There we go. That's good. Objects, units, vehicles. Rocket. Just so I can compare. Because the main thing I'm comparing this to is the Rocket Hog's missile icon. Which is kind of tiny, actually. Wolverine HUD. Secondary and missile. So I'm going to take a screenshot of where this is on the actual screen and try to match that. Okay, that's actually quite big. Okay, and that is still light mapping. And I don't know when it's not going to be light mapping. Oh, okay. I think the next thing to do is start working on damage states for the Sparrowhawk. I think that's reasonable, given the state it's in. Well, there's some weird animation crap going on, which I'd really, really like to fix. Yeah, that ain't right. So anyway, let's work on the short sword. I heard light mapping takes a very long time, yeah. Depending on quality level. Well, I mean, I'm using the low quality light map though, is the thing. Oh my god. How many CPU cores do I currently have? I have 32, but the problem is you can't use all of them all at once, otherwise you'll fry your CPU, so I have to use like 10 cores at most at a time. Okay. Alright, animation, landing gear. Oh my god, I think I know the problem. We need to rename some bones because there is a character limit. If the names of your bones are too long, then it won't export with all the proper animations. It's so stupid. Hang on. Find and replace. Okay, find piston, PIS, and rename bones. Find door, rename to DR. I shouldn't have any digits. Or punctuation. Find replace .001 with nothing. Okay. That's quite silly. Go Rage Bait rejected shot about marathon class figures. Why is he... Oh, did he get off? I bet he got off. No, he's still streaming. Wait, what's he talking about with regards to marathon class frigates?
You're right. At least it's something to kill time while I wait for this shit to finish. This is supposed to be way faster.
Was told to rage bait you. What's going
I actually really like
on?
this iteration. I feel like they made it just like look sleeker and thinner and like more angular with like more shit coming out. I really like it. It's cool. I was told to rage bait you. What's going on? I'm being told that the Marathon class cruiser, this thing right here, is not just a redesign of the Pillar of Autumn, that one of the artists thought it looked cooler and changed it to look like this in Halo 2. I'm being told that because these look so similar, even though there's plenty of differences, this one's not allowed to be the Pillar of Autumn, and that it's actually a completely different ship, and that they definitely didn't just change the art style.
Yeah.
Because they thought it looked cooler. I'm also being told that it's very important to note that the in amber clad forward and cross are definitely two different ships, even though they are almost identical in every way and share the exact same profile. But in the lore, they're technically different ships, even though they look functionally identical in every structural way. It's fine. Even though they literally use that model at the beginning of the cutscene in Halo 2, yep. Everyone goes, oh yeah, but they just ran out of time and didn't have time to model an actually accurate Pillar of Autumn. The file name of that ship is Pillar of Autumn. In every instance it's used, it was the Pillar of Autumn first. Alright, anyway, I'm done. Rant's over. I'm done ranting. I'm done ranting, guys. I'm done. So, I'm good. good. I'm good. I'm good now. I have ascended. Everything's fine. As long as I know that these two are the exact same type of ship and that they just
Oh,
changed
yeah.
the art style, and that these are the same ship but they just changed the art style, I know that in my heart. Just because of a bunch of nerds reading books and shit, I don't have to take it. Comparison stalwart fill completely different roles in the fleet. At what point in Halo 2 and 3 did they say that? Who in Halo 3 says that? Who says that in Halo 2? I can't read, doesn't know words in dialogue. Okay, but they were introduced in the games. So if they're introduced in the games and designed by the artists who make the games, why should I care what they retroactively say about them after the games, which is the only point where they actually matter? The Halo 2 Pillar of Autumn was not a victim of Halo 2 crunch. People just made that up. People just made that shit up. They just assumed. People saying the Halo 2 Pillar of Autumn was a victim of Halo 2 crunch, they just made that shit up. Source? There is none. People just be making that shit up. They're just lying. They just made that shit up. There's no evidence of that at all. People just made that. No Bungie dev ever came out and said that. Nobody ever said. They just made that shit up.
What the hell?
That's crazy. And people just be repeating that over and over and over. Source? They made it the fuck up!
Oh.
Are we seriously still on this?
Unfortunately.
Let it go already.
Dude, tell the light mapper to go faster. Please! That's the only way we can truly get over this. Oh, wait, it's actually going faster. Holy shit. Thank you, Mateus. Appreciate it.
Oh, what the hell? That didn't fix anything! RJ might be splitting. He's still going. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I mean, yeah, he is right, though, in regards to the Halo marathon, whatever. Like,
I mean, 99%.
yes, they did just make up that design out of the blue because they changed the art style. And I mean, like, yeah, it is quite a bit different from the original Pillar of Autumn because the Pillar of Autumn was like this very blocky, chunky thing that didn't have any, like, you know, any breakup of its silhouette. And I mean, like, I get why people want to call it a different ship. But I mean, like, in the cutscene, the whole reason it was created was functionally, the purpose was that is implied to be the Pillar of Autumn in Halo 2. Not like a different version of the Pillar of Autumn, not a retcon, not a redesign. That was literally supposed to be the narrative representation of the Pillar of Autumn in the Halo 2 cutscene. So to call it a completely different class of ship, that was a weird retcon on the writer's part. Yeah. Okay, so, boy, this is really bothering me. I'm gonna try a little something. I'm gonna duplicate these bones, rename them. Bones, hello? Make these slightly bigger. Okay. I did some trickery. See if it worked.
That would be cool. Mr. Ancient Tech Dinosaur over here. Sorry that I used Windows XP as a kid. Sorry I'm so old. Sorry I didn't have iPhones in middle school. Sorry I had a childhood where my version of fun was writing Godzilla stories and taking Microsoft Word on Windows XP, and changing the colors of the letters was so stimulating.
Same, bro.
So old and wrinkly. Gross.
Why the fuck is this happening?
Look at the little red lights. Wait, I forgot about
That didn't fix anything at all!
It's fucking dark in there.
Ugh. God. Clean up unused vertex groups. What the fuck? I gotta go. Good watching. Let me know if you ever need anything with the HUD. If you want a new HUD for Reach, I'd be happy to port one. Oh, are you good at Oh shit, SPV3. Yo, hello. Yes, I would love help with HUD in the future. Absolutely. Thank you for tuning in. Yes, I will absolutely hit you up. In fact, you can find me on Discord and we can DM. Where the hell? I don't know why it's being like this. Viewers and oh, is he getting off?
Oh, Jesus. Shit. Also, these didn't make lighting. Well, that one did.
Okay. I'm gonna have to re-explain what I'm doing here in a second. Wait. Huh. So it was the weird... Okay. Very odd. We invade. Yo, what's up, guys? Give me a second. I'll give you the scoop, the lowdown on what's going on right now. I'm animating some landing gear right now, fixing a problem that's been bugging me. Oh god, ugh. Well, that did not fix it. Anyway, what's going on, everybody? Right now I am fixing up the short sword. Fixing up its landing gear at the moment because the pistons are all out of whack. But I want to show y'all something. So this is a gray box for a multiplayer map I'm currently fuddling with. And yeah, so basically we're at a point with the vehicles where in the very near future we might be able to do a playtest. And so I wanted to just put together a simple map so that people can playtest. Something a little bit more interesting than like the typical existing Halo maps, and also big enough to accommodate all the vehicles. But yeah, there is no title for this map just yet. And it's like pretty bare bones, as you can see, for the moment. But yeah, let me go ahead and show you guys the map. Whoops. So it's a symmetrical map. It's pretty big and open. It might be a little too big and open, to be honest. But I want to have it like be a big map, but be like tight knit enough to where, like, you know, individual players have plenty of cover to move around, you know. So there's lots of hills and berms and stuff you can hide behind. And like, I don't plan to spend too much time on this map. Like, I'm not really going to flesh it out. I'm not even feeling like the overall design, to be honest, but you know, it's just something. Yeah. Another feature of this map, which I really wanted to make sure I include, is pieces of aerial cover, so like pillars and rock stacks and stuff, so that you can like fly through there and not just be totally exposed when using flying vehicles. So for instance, let's go in the short sword real quick. I also did a lot of cleanup to the short sword, and I got the short sword's UI working. So as you can see, this map has plenty of things you can like fly underneath and through and just, you know, not be totally exposed to enemy fire. And also the bomber mode. You'll love to see it. Yeah. Finally got the HUD working just right. Let's hang on, let me zoom in so y'all can see this a little bit better. There we go. I know it's very bright because there's no lighting. I'm trying to light map this thing, but it's taken a billion years. But yeah. So I got a new HUD for the short sword. And then I've also got some new HUD elements for the Wolverine and the Cobra. So it made me... I thought about the fact that, like, you know, it's not going to be immediately obvious, like, how to actually use some of the vehicle's functions. So you can tell up in the top right, it says press or hold left trigger to enter the bomber mode. So that, like, just gives you a basic kind of mini tutorial on what to do. And then I did the same for the Cobra and the Wolverine. So for the Cobra, on the right it says press left trigger to fire primary weapon and hold right bumper to enter siege mode. So because of the way this tag works, this is the Cobra is using a tag type for a vehicle that was cut from Reach. So it doesn't actually have a primary weapon, so I had to do a little bit of hacking to have a primary weapon. So the primary weapon is slated to the left trigger, not the right trigger. So that's going to be something to take note of. And then to enter siege mode, you hold the right bumper. What's the skybox? Oh, that's my custom Halo Wars skybox. So Halo Wars takes place inside of a shield world, which is basically an inverted planet. So this entire sky is just the inside of a planetoid, but like the terrain is on the inside of the planet instead of the outside. It's really weird. If you go back and watch like all the Halo Wars cutscenes, it'll make sense. But yeah, this is the inside of a Forerunner planet. So I got that working. Oh, let's get some music in here. And then the Wolverine, I got some new HUD elements you can see in the top right corner, just flipping between the two weapons. One is the grenade launcher, and the other is the missile pods. Ooh. So yeah, just taking some time doing some house cleaning, touching up certain details of each vehicle, and then of course the beautiful Grizzly and all of its glory. Kind of like a Dyson sphere. It is exactly a Dyson sphere. Yes. Halo is really good about incorporating a lot of like sci-fi concepts from like just generic sources and different like ideas of what advanced civilizations would look like or do. But yeah. Oh man, I forgot to show Rejected the little Easter egg inside of the Grizzly cockpit. Yes. I wonder if he's acknowledged it. He never reads my frickin' messages. But yes, we got a Coke and Fries Halo inside of the Grizzly. And the Grizzly is basically done. Got all the damage states fully working and everything. Here, let me just kill it real quick. What the hell? What happened? I do not know what happened to the turret's material. What the hell? Hang on, we gotta fix that. That is not okay. Grizzly. File open recent Grizzly. Wait, no, Grizzly turret. Data. Data turret. Grizzly turret. Open. What the actual hell? Couldn't find paths for 4 materials. Hang on. Someday, right. Shader tag not found. See if we can fix that real quick. The hell? Wait. Shader's grizzly damage shader, yeah. What the heck? That don't make no sense. That just don't make no sense. Okay, grizzly damaged. And that's in the destroyed. Open halo shadow tag. Grizzly damage, it's right there. What the hell? Hang on. Open render model. Okay, materials, grizzly damaged. It's there. Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. I need to fix a crate object. So data, turret, grizzly, garbage. Oh, shoot. Turret garbage. Turret destroyed. Yeah, what the hell? I have no idea how that happened. There we go. Okay. Anyway, hey homie, when you end up porting the elephant, will it be possible to produce units too? Produce your spawn units? I mean, in the end, eventually, yeah, I would love to do that. I'm not a coder, so I'll have to work with somebody who knows scripting, but yeah, that would be sick as hell. Anyway, so yeah, the grizzly fully destructible now. Oi. Now, as I was doing, we gotta fix this thing. I do not know why the legs are like this, but it's really annoying. The hell? Re-export. Oh my god! It finally light mapped, but it didn't light map anything! Oh my god. That's so frustrating. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you guys can't see my scene. Hang on. Let me zoom out for you. So you can see what I'm doing in Blender. Wait. Oh, it's still light mapping. Direct illumination. Okay, okay, okay. Maybe there's hope yet. Okay. Okay. Alright. Light machine broke. Right. Yeah, in the meantime, let's go to a map that isn't completely dark. Forge Halo scenario. Launch with last settings. Okay, come on. Load. Load. There we go. Jeez. Okay. Well, that didn't fix anything now, did it? Object cleanup. Unused vertex group. So there's really 2 bones. What the heck? What? That ain't right. We're just going to export the wheel itself. So we can see exactly what we're doing. And exports don't take a million years. Unfortunately, every time I re-export, I have to copy the suspension animation. So you can see the problem here. This piston is supposed to be completely straight and diagonal, but it's getting twisted. And I'm not sure why. It's a mystery. Wonder. God dang it, I really don't know, man. Armature data. Yeah. Yeah. Ech. That's interesting. Okay, now Blender's freezing. So that's not even moving. What the goober is happening here? Trying to fix landing gear stuff. Single bone. What? Wait. What the heck? Oh my god, I think I fixed it. Holy crap. Now... damped track. Whoops. No. Where's damped track? Locked track? Damped track. The damped track screwed it up. I don't know why. What the hell? Oh my god. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I don't like it. Short sword, vehicle. I'm gonna see if I can have the animation play constantly just for debugging purposes. Function. You know, that's very tiny to read. Landing gear. Or is it suspension? What's the function called again? Suspension. No, it's called landing gear. I'm not seeing it. Oh, unnamed landing gear. Okay, cool. None of that's affecting it. Ugh. Objects, units, vehicles. Oh my god, this is driving me nuts. Bake, deform to control bones. I'm gonna go ahead and save before I press that button. Bake, deform to control bones. And it didn't work. Oh my god. Give me a second, I gotta use the restroom. Oh my god, I've been muted this entire time. Oh, I've been muted for so long. I don't even know. I'm so sorry, guys. Let's go ahead and check in on this other map. Freaking animations, man. Okay. Oh, hey, we got light. It only took a million friggin' years. But yeah, it's looking pretty good, actually. We need to adjust the atmosphere. Okay, tag editor. Okay. Oh, one other thing. Let's go ahead and drop some cube maps in here just to get the nice shiny reflections and whatnot. Game data. Wait, no. Structure data, cube maps. And then we're going to cube map farm real quick. All right. Cube map farm. Yes. Yes. What are you working on? I am working on fixing the suspension animation for the short sword, as well as kind of playing around with a gray box for a test map for playtesting. Now we have cube map reflections. Let's go ahead and I'll zoom you guys in over here. Oh, 1 second. There we go. All right. Yeah, this fitting the vibes? I think it fits the vibes. I think this passes the vibe check. Oh, hey, let me add, let me do a couple other things to the map to, like, give it a little bit more pizzazz. Let's add patchy fog And let's adjust the patchy fog parameters down here so that the so I can see. Whoa. I don't know if I want it to be quite that foggy. I know Halo Wars is foggy, but wind direction, reference height. That does look kind of neat, though. I'm not gonna lie. Man, I'm kind of digging that vibe, not gonna lie. But no. Intensity, full intensity height. Half intensity height. Okay, full intensity height. Let's put that to 50. Which, okay, hang on. Half intensity height, put to 10. And then weather effect. Patchy fog per cluster. Wait, what? The patchy fog. Where's the patchy fog? Huh? Wind direction. Normally, patchy fog is supposed to have like a texture applied to it. Weird. Cloud. Cloud texture. Cloud A. Bitmap. Cloud scale. 125. Cloud speed. 5. Cloud direction. 90. Does that add clouds? Did that do the thing that I wanted? Cloud scale 1. It's not doing cloud stuff for some reason. Skies. Custom scenery. I'm not seeing clouds show up. It's weird. Cloud. Bitmap. Is this Halo 1? No. This is Halo Reach. Do. That's a little dark. Yeah, there we go. Y'all can hear me now, right? Okay, good. Oops. When did you make this map? I made it yesterday. How are you guys feeling about this, by the way? Like, the overall layout and vibe. Basically, if I were to zoom out, so it's essentially a symmetrical map. Pretty big on both sides, with a central ravine and some bridges in the middle. I definitely want to either resculpt it or remake it to be a little bit, have a bit of a wider ravine.
Marines on the ground, sir.
Ooh, Frank Peps, thank you for the subscription. But yeah, yeah, I'm just trying to gauge, you know, what the vibe is here. I like the vibe. Okay, good. There's a lot of stuff I want to do with this map. I usually don't like multiplayer maps this big, personally. Yeah, see, the thing here is I wanted to make it a big map, but I wanted to make sure that, like, you can still move around on foot. So, like, I wanted to make sure that there's plenty of cover, right? So, like, here, it's, like, tighten it enough to where there's plenty of stuff to hide behind and actually take cover, so that you're not just, like, you know, totally exposed. See, I can, like, move from place to place without, like, you know, fear of getting just sniped from across the map by a vehicle. Yeah. So obviously there's, like, there are places you will be exposed, but, like, you can get behind cover pretty quickly. So that's kind of like the big mentality I have for this thing. And then these open plains here are where the map is actually going to start. This is like where people spawn. So actually, hang on. UNSC Firebase. Scenery. So, I wonder if I can actually scale this down. Scale. 0.5. No, wait. I need to get rid of its physics. Dot model. Okay, clear the collision model. Actually, I think I need to reopen the map in order to get that to work properly. Yeah, the cover does look pretty decent, actually, and helps make the scale feel smaller than it is on foot. It's a big problem I have with Rejected's map. Yeah, and that's exactly what, like, I was trying to be mindful of. Okay, that doesn't scale. So yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, resculpt it to have a clearing for the bases. Scenery. But yeah, like, that's something I want to be very aware of. I want to make sure that, like, you know, there is something to hide behind so that it's not just, like, vehicles dominate. Though at the moment, I do fear that there is a little too much to explore. Like, there's these huge fields. Each side of this map is larger than Blood Gulch in and of itself. So I might have to scale it down or, like, kind of, like, block off sections of the map, depending. Although it would be great for an invasion game mode, admittedly. So, like, I could keep certain parts of the map and, like, just wall them off with some Forerunner structures or whatever for invasion. So, yeah. But But yeah. I think that the map is decent for just like regular on-foot multiplayer as well as vehicles. Wait, what about cover against air targets? Like hands or underground areas? Well, that's literally why I have these giant arches everywhere, so that you can fly through them, so that you're not totally exposed in the air either. I'm probably going to add even more towers and stuff for you to like duck and weave through as well. But yeah, like these giant pillars are great air cover. Yeah. Oh, I meant for the ground vehicles, though. Well, the ground vehicles have cover as well. So, hang on a second. Let's just go through here with the Grizzly. So as you can see, like, you know, the sight lines are kind of like narrow in certain areas. And the trees provide plenty of cover as well. So you got to, like, you know, really pinpoint your shots through the rocks and the trees and stuff. Which I think is, like, probably the better way to go. And, like, somebody can easily hide behind this berm. But, like, obviously certain areas definitely are more free-for-all. So, like, if you get stuck out here, you know, you're more exposed. But you just travel a little bit further and, bam, there's some cover for you. So, yeah. The more consistent cover makes it feel like you're progressing faster, since it's not just crossing this barren and possibly large field. So I appreciate that. Yeah, exactly. Like, it needs to have a certain amount of tightness to the map in order to just, like, not be completely exposed. Like, this is probably the largest field in the map. And it's decently large, but it's like, that's not most of the map. God, this really is like a huge map, though. So I'm definitely going to have to add, like, tons of other... In fact, you know what? Just for the sake of, like, you know, developing in real time, we can start to modify the map here and there. Oh boy. And it's freezing up on me. Oh my god. Blender? You're killing me. Yeah, there we go. He's locking in. Yeah. Oh, jeez, I was way off. So, one change that I want to make is that I want to make these bridges not so high up. So what I can do is I can go to sculpt mode and then, well, actually hang on. There's the grab tool. Okay. Then I have radial symmetry enabled. I'm going to disable that for now. Because I want to be able to see this bridge from a distance. Maybe not that low. Actually, brush, area plane, Z plane. There we go. There. And that just makes it easier to see that bridge over there. As for this bridge, because you like, with this bridge, you like, the reason I want to lower these guys a bit is because they're so hard to notice when you're like rounding a corner or whatever. So I want to make it so that, you know, you can see them coming. Wait, what? He's so locked in he doesn't know. His blender has zoomed to first. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. I am so sorry. I keep doing that. I was saying, if you want to try to balance, you could make the laser more visible. Wait, what? Laser, what are you guys talking about? The skewer is just a more OP laser, yeah, basically. Sculpt mode. Come on. There we go. That's better. So I can enable radial symmetry on the z-axis so that when I make changes to one side of the map, those changes update on the other side of the map as well. So let's go ahead and enable it. And then this dip in the map here, I think is just a little too deep. So I'm going to raise up this whole section just a little bit. Wonder. Trying to give this map a little bit more breathing room. Now, trees and rocks. All of that stuff. Now it's all floating, but we can fix that by enabling snap to surface and that'll fix most of it. We can just touch up the problem areas. And that worked pretty good for the most part. Oh, maybe the skewer bolt should be explosive.
Marines on the ground, sir.
All right. I love that you use Halo Wars sounds. Yeah. Oh, come on. Blender freezing. I hate it. There we go. Now there's even more aerial cover. Okay. Well, that's a lot of edits. Now let's export and see how it looks. It's going to destroy the lighting, but, you know, necessary sacrifice. Ugh. Whoa! Oh my god! What the hell? Wait, did I delete something? Oh no. I deleted my entire freaking... Oh man. I deleted my actual terrain. Numbnuts. Oh god, you idiot. It's okay. There's a way to fix that. Cube. Okay. Okay, so cube and then Boolean. We just Boolean that. Hide that. Then solidify. And then simple to complex. Thickness fixed. Offset 0. Boundary flat. Normals flip. Weld. 0.02. Oh, I also gotta reset scale. Think that did it. Yeah. Oh, shucks. Set sky. And what's that material? Grid dark cross. Grid dark cross. Now I do the Boolean. Alright. That should do it. Whoop. Wait, really? Okay. Boolean. There we go. All right, back in business. Now let's re-export. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold up. I gotta set this as a structure. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff to fly around now. Jeez. Oh, what happened? Oh, I accidentally deleted my structure terrain. It's okay, I'm re-exporting it. Oh. Oh. Wonder if I can get these lights from the short sword to activate on whenever my function happens. Well, that worked. Just give it a minute. Ah, there we go. Wait a second. Ah, there. Okay. Let's fly around, see how this feels. Yeah. Whoops. God, don't you just want to fly through that stuff? Do you have any two-manned vehicles aside from the Falcon in your mod? I do not. I really should. I messed up earlier on because technically, according to the lore, the Sparrowhawk is technically supposed to be twin-seater, and I didn't know that before I made the vehicle. So, yeah. I'm gonna change the skybox real quick. Skies. Oh my god, that is not the correct sky for this. Oof. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Yeah, that's okay for a test. Lighting it is going to take a million years, though. I'll do draft quality. And I wonder if I can get away... Actually, no. There's no way. I'm going to try lowering the light map resolution to 1024. I'm going to carefully select verts that I want to light map. Whoops. And light map resolution. I'm going to say highest. Or at the very least, very high. And everything else is going to be lowest. Light map resolution, lowest. Okay. Yeah. The Wolverine being anti-air really needs a separate gunner. Why? Like, it's... So, the Wolverine is definitely... Of all the vehicles, the Wolverine is absolutely not twin-seater. Like, it's got barely enough room for one driver. So, yeah, wouldn't really work. Some multi-seat vehicles are very much needed. I guess I can see what you're saying. But really, the only multi-seat vehicle for this would be probably the Sparrowhawk and the Vulture. I think the Vulture should be a multi-seat vehicle. I love seeing the little grenades load in the side here. Gotta fix all that. Whoops. Probably should fix that too. Have you tested these vehicles in a Big T battle game? No, there has been no playtesting yet, which is why I am working so hard to get to the point where we can playtest, because I very much want to do that. Oh yeah. I think changing the elevation of the dip in this map helped a lot. The only thing I can see being added to the Wolverine is adding 2 passenger spots on the sides where they can grab on Skylight Scorpion. Really? I don't know if that's necessary, to be honest. I think, like, pretty much... Yeah. I think, like, all of the vehicles are pretty much good as is. Like, you could maybe argue that, like, the Cobra has place for that because it's got, like, this little railing here. But the problem with that is the fact that the turret sits so low on the Cobra that it's just going to knock everybody off, you see? So, yeah. Man, that's satisfying. By the way, the Grizzly has the toughest armor of any vehicle in the game now. So it's stronger than a Scorpion, and yet I can still one-shot it with the Cobra's siege cannon. God, this is going to be so much fun. Yeah, see, it's really taking a beating. Damn, that thing is messed up. Maybe seats on the Grizzly track covers? Maybe. I don't know. I guess that would make sense since, you know, the Scorpion does it. Does kind of seem like most Halo Wars vehicles were only really designed to be controlled by one person. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So, yeah, that's gonna take a while. I'm relight mapping this scenario. So that's gonna take a bit. The Cobra, I think, is fine being controlled by one person since it has that camping feature. But the Wolverine gunner should be a second person. Yeah, but where is he gonna sit though? Like, I get what you mean, because like the Scorpion kind of works that way, but like functionally, the Wolverine doesn't have space for a second seat. Forge Halo scenario. I would argue having those passenger spots on the Wolverine sides where the ladders would be a good addition. Huh. I don't know. The purpose of the Wolverine isn't really supposed to be a transport. It's like, it's kind of already got 2 big guns on it. And so having additional Marines climb on who could potentially have like rocket launchers and stuff would make it even more OP, I think. So, not right now. Okay, getting back to the longsword. And disabling all that. By the way, I'm cooking some ramen for myself. Give me a second. Will the Pelican be in the mod? Yes. I keep forgetting that I have to make a new Pelican, but yes. Sorry I'm a little quiet, guys. Just give me a minute to eat my ramen. Actually, you know what? It's about 1 a.m., so maybe I should stop streaming. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. It's been a pretty productive stream, I'd say, so far. I have some weirdness to sort out with the Short Swords landing gear skin weights, but overall, we're making good progress. New map. I'm going to try putting together the map for a playtest in the near future, and I'll be streaming some of that progress. So I want to thank everybody for tuning in, and I will see you guys later. Everybody have a nice night. Goodbye.